What's up, everybody? Hey, Moose, Sankey, Jat, Dragon Repairman, hello, hello. Hope you're all doing awesome tonight. Tuesday feels like a good time for a little FTL, so we'll do a few runs, see how we do. Let me get my chat fixed up. There we go. Got 3 signups. First crew's looking like they're going to be ready to die. All right, Gloomcat's on as well. Nice. Sorry, I know I'm a couple minutes behind schedule. Normally I'm on cam right at 5, but just one of those days. It's been a little bit hectic recently. Hello, heater? It's a little warm. Hey, Vash, good to see you. And Gloomcat, hello as well. Enjoy your lurking. And then, yeah, most of the rest of this week will be Long War, but good time to get some FTL in at the beginning of the week then. So, although Friday, damn it, I just reminded myself, if I'm going to do Thankmas, I've got to get that all set up for Friday. I've got to get the scenes on OBS and everything set up. And I don't want to not do it, because we've done it 2 years in a row, and I would like to keep contributing. I feel like it's a good cause for us to participate in. Sankey, what's going on? So I got to get that all set up by Friday stream. Well, tonight we're going to enjoy some FTL, so let's do it. Hey, Craze, what's up? Complete new bug to me in Newcom. Cyberdisc +2 drone pod teleported to a new location, and suddenly both drones exploded for no clear reason. It's possible, but enemies can exist out of bounds without, like, and move back into bounds. So we've seen that happen before too. But I've had the drones randomly self-destruct a couple times in my run. This run, I've never had it happen previously. So, but yeah, that's interesting. Hey, Thorsnor, what's up? All right, let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses. In all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in on YouTube side, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times and good vibes and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we're going to chill and hang out and enjoy some FTL runs. We will random 5 ships, put them in a poll, you guys vote for the ship, and we'll see how many wins we can get. But mostly, we'll see how much fun we can have. Wins are fun, but we can have fun even when we're losing. Which is good, because I lose a lot at FTL. Alright, let me get a poll going. Let's see. Didn't we just do... No, we did... Maybe we did do this ship. I'm going to try to keep it as ones we haven't done runs on yet for at least a little while, since we just started this profile recently. We have a win on Mantis B. Kestrel B. Slug A? A classic? Kestrel A. Alright, 3 minutes to vote starting now. Go ahead and vote on the ship and we'll have some fun. Alright. Slug A out to the early lead. It's a great ship. You can get a lot of crew kills early with Biobeam and Breach, and it has 3 weapon power, which makes it very easy to flex into other weapons. Only starts with 2 crew, but Slug are pretty good crew, and Slug Repair Gel is an easy sell, usually at the first store, so you can get to your second shield bubble pretty quickly. And Dual Lasers is just an excellent 1 power weapon, one of the best in the game. That's definitely an S or a high A tier weapon. 2 power for 1 shot on a 10-second timer, yeah, 2 shots for 1 power, excuse me. If it was 2 power for 1 shot, it would be a piece of shit. But yeah, 2 shots on 1 power on a 10-second timer for only, yeah, solid weapon. A little bit easier also to work into a 4-weapon system, 4 slots, because in a 3-weapon, you're taking up a slot that you need to get more out of sometimes. Although our last win, we had a dual laser in the final setup, but it was accompanied by 2 burst laser 2s. So it was, yeah. Got about a minute and change left to vote if you'd like to contribute. Not a lot of people here right at the start, but vote on a ship if you'd like. God, the music for this game is so good. A minute late, it's 5:13. I told you if you're not 15 minutes early, you're late. You're supposed to be in chat before I even go live, sir. What do I pay you for? That's how all my old bosses used to treat me. What's the deal with every job I ever had, save one? I had like 1 good boss 1 time, but every job I ever had, my bosses, even when I know I was good at my job, look, I'm not the best employee or worker in the world at any of the jobs I ever had, probably, but I always, my mother didn't raise me to be a shit worker. I would do my best and learn my job and learn the job of the person above me the best I could. The things that always got me in trouble at my jobs were my migraines and my insomnia would interfere with my just day-to-day operation of life, let alone a job. But, and I'm not making excuses, I also hated a number of my bosses, which I'm sure made me less than a, ideal employee. But what is the mindset between every fucking employer, at least in the US that I ever worked for, always reminding you how replaceable you are? Because why the fuck am I going to care about my job at that point? I don't have to keep you around. There are 10 other resumes sitting on my desk who would take your job. Why am I supposed to give a shit about this job then? Like, I've never understood that mindset. They do it because they know you need the money, generally. Because if you're in a job, you need the money. If you're in a career, you might actually love what you do or be exceptional at it. But I worked some shitty jobs, like working 16-hour days, 6 days a week. When I worked for a water damage restoration company, I don't want to name the company specifically, because it wasn't a nationwide company at that point, but I worked 62 days straight without a day off, averaging 12 hours a day for over 2 months, because we flooded. The area I was living in completely flooded, which hadn't happened in 11 years, was not a common occurrence, and so we were swamped, and I was the only crew chief, so I worked non-stop for ages, for 2 full months. They bitched about the overtime they had to pay me. And I'm like, would you have preferred I didn't show up? Because the overtime you pay me doesn't amount to 3% of the gross that we made off of those jobs as a company. I've never understood the mindset of shitty employers. Space Tiger, what do you think about Slug C? Well, we're about to do a Slug A run. I'm just ranting. I think Slug C has a lot going for it. I think it's very strong, except that it has a slow initial volley. So Chain Burst Laser, 16 seconds for the first 2 shots is really slow. But Clone Bay is super safe most of the time. And starting with Mind Control and Hacking is a big boost. I think it's a very powerful ship. It just has a kind of an awkward start. because of how slow Chain Burst Laser is. Although the last time I remember getting a playthrough on Slug C, I had 4 chain lasers at the end, so... Yeah, and that's probably why my last job got rid of me, because after they made it clear that they had no interest in promoting anybody, because I was part of a small ISP that got purchased by a big ISP, and they made it abundantly clear as through their actions. Their words were, we're all merging into one big group here, but their actions were, anybody from the small company we just bought is a piece of shit, and we don't care about you, and you're never gonna get promoted. And nobody who came over ever did. And they slowly fired them one by one. Once that was very clear that that was what they were doing, I'm gonna do my job, but I'm not gonna do more than my job, so. One weapon means if you get hit on weapons, you're sitting duck until it gets repaired. Yeah, but I mean, it does start with shields, so, you know, it's not, and with hacking, you can do okay. But yeah, it has a slightly weak, probably Sector 1 sometimes, but as long as you pick up some way to augment this or get your second shield bubble, it's really strong. So, but our vote was for Slug A on our first run today, so that's what we'll be doing. So, and we might get to Slug C afterwards, but, my crew are Jat and MJ Hawk to start, so that's Jat and MJ Slug. Give me a ship name if you'd like, folks. What are we gonna call it? Slug U. I like it. Plastic bag. We just merge them and go with slug bag. I don't know why, but I like it. Slug bag. Slug bag! So, Slug A is one of the best starts, just because crew kills are super easy, and dual lasers, as I extolled the virtues of before, is just a S tier or high A tier weapon. 2 shots, 1 power, quick timer. All gravy, baby. Alright. Hey, what's up? Hello, hello. Store, okay. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3 over. Yep. Yeah, it's so easy to fit it in on a one weapon system, so I'm gonna take out their weapons, and then yeah, that's my primary objective here. Don't hack my weapons, thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what I said, ZX. It's great on a 4 slot, but in a 3 slot system, it kind of, you feel like oftentimes you need more out of the slot. In my last run that we won, though, on NGC, we had the dual laser the whole way, but it was beside double burst laser 2, which is not a fair thing to weigh it, you know. Yeah, it doesn't need to be strong. It's next to the best weapon in the game twice. I would try for a crew kill, but... Oh yeah, I have the bio beam. Maybe I could have, even in a pulsar. Well... Yeah. Because he's dead. I'm gonna try this now. Oh, it kept that up. Alright. I might eat a missile, but... Okay, cool. Nice. Try to be hero. Attack the Parati. Double Mantis NG. If I can hit weapons, it's gonna be a Mantis repairing it. That's a beam too, which is gross. Can't hit all 3. I also can't get the shot through there. Hello. This beam is gonna beat the shit out of me. Yeah, this is bad. This is real bad. Like, potentially run-ending bad. A beam when my shields are down? A beam drone like that? Okay, we got him offline, but... I'm gonna eat this missile, because I gotta make sure my O2 doesn't stay down. I didn't think about the fact that my O2 had got knocked down, so I can't get that back up. Alright. I'm just not going for a crew kill. I'm just trying to live now. My doors are damaged now. This is awesome! I gotta keep this drone down, because I can't get my shields back up. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, I should have had the breach switched over, but... This'll kill the 2 Mantis. Alright, it's something. Holy shit, he lived. The fires went out. He's dead. Oh, I thought it was coming down to here. Alright. I'm rusty. I haven't played in a couple days. In a week, basically. Oh, man. What a fight. I just kind of want to see if I can recover it from here. I doubt I can, but... Dude, and he missed. Alright, that's funny. I just lost... Yeah, a beam 2 when you lose shields, and I didn't switch quickly enough. We'll just restart this one real quick, because I'm just super rusty. That was kind of stupid. That's a strong enemy ship, too. Missile launcher, laser, frickin' beam 2. I know it was. I said it was. I don't need to be told how. I'm not trying to be rude, but I know what I did wrong. That's lucky. Didn't lose a crew there. Yeah, but I never buy a shield buffer, even if I should. I never do it. So, and I'm probably not going to start now. That's the fucking Engion weapons. If I damage shields, the Engi will go to shields, though. I don't think that in all my time ever playing FTL, I've ever bought a buffer point in shields. Not a single time. I'm not saying it's... Maybe it's a great thing to do, but I can safely say I've never done it. Oh. I got him going through this tile. Exactly, Christ. That's exactly what will happen. So, yeah, I won't do it. Alright. Fucking beam 2 again. Really? We're doing this? I mean, they don't have a laser this time, and unless the missile hits my shields, which it probably... it didn't, so that's good. They have really? They have a beam 2 and level 2 oxygen? This is like the second fight of the... What? I'm playing terribly right now. Gotta lock in. Gonna eat a missile. He can't even go into O2 to repair it because he doesn't have the health. Alright. Oh, slug repair gel's fixing the breach. You're right, I do gotta rename this crew. Thank you. I just got him, so it's not like it was very long. And look, he's repairing, and it's Dragon Repairman. Wow, look at how shit this layout is. You never see any of these jumps. Like... So I might as well go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I can drop out of O2 or a weapon power if I need to. Oh, there was another store right away. I probably needed to get the second shield anyway. Yeah. I probably wouldn't have sold out for a Burst Laser 1. So. Okay. Easy crew kill here. Yoink. One more and they're dead. Oh! You fucking dodged it! Why are you wasting my time, Mantis? Stupid bug. Stupid bug. Nice. It's Gloomcat. Nice. Nope. Another chance at... Hey, this shit can't hurt me, and we got another chance for crew on a crew kill here. Fucking dodgy little shit. Why would... He can repair it himself. What now? Yeah, you better get down there, human. Get your stinky butt down there to the engine room. NG, right? Gotta be NG. Yeah. Nice. All right, how do I want to crew these? Yeah, that's fine for now. Good crew for Sector 1. That's a nasty weapon. Nasty enough, I'm gonna breach it to shut it off. Or not. We got it down when it fired 2 out of 3 shots. That was really nice. Bro! If the NG's not repairing, it's going to take forever for this to come back up, and I might be able to snipe this Mantis with the bio beam before he goes into the med bay. And then I can just try to pick off the NG. But he'll repair this really quickly, so it gets spicy. What I want is to hit both of them. Fuck. And they ion my weapons. Seriously? That ion bomb lasts way too fucking long. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I'm not gonna crew kill here. Fighting against a burst laser 2 with the NG repairing it and having to fight against this med bay for the crew kill. It's doable, I'm sure, but I just don't want to. I don't want to do that. And I'm trying not to use any more breach. There's no reason at this point, so. Double reward. I like the bottom better. Pirate controlled. Bottom path looks rich. Well, let's go through the nebulas. Yeah, the breach missing twice at the beginning was definitely the crux of that, so. Excuse me. Okay, sucks. Boarding event with no reward, but didn't lose anything, so. Well, we lost a fuel, technically. Okay, connections look okay. Missile launcher. Only 2 crew, but they got a clone bay and an NG. Hey, Cherry, what's going on? Why do they all have level 2 ox? What the hell? I'm gonna dump some breach bombs because I'm probably gonna get out of the breach 1 soon. Breach 1 is not great. Breach 2 is excellent. Breach 1 is okay. It's not bad, I wouldn't say. And level 2. That NG's almost dead. I might get him. He can't repair the room and he can't repair the O2. He died. Okay, another crew. Cool. All right, you go onto doors. And you can roam. When you get a bunch of crew kills, you get a bunch of crew, usually. So, that's one of the best things about Slug A's start, is its ability to get crew kills means you only start with 2 slugs. We are 3 jumps into Sector 2, and we've gained 4 crew. So... And not just gained crew, but gained crew without having to give up rewards to do it. Okay, I want this guy just dead. Because if there's no med bay, no clone bay. Excuse me. It's gonna drop the... No, it didn't drop the laser. That's weird, but I'll take it. Alright, I gotta rename these 2 crew. So... let's keep Gloomcat available for roaming to respond to borders. And the NG's available to roam to respond to... So let's put one of you on doors and the other central stationed. And then you don't stand in the med bay, but be available to respond to boarding. Nice. Okay. Sankey the Rock. And Flying Dutchie. Sweet. Okay, good. Have your pilot carefully explored the debris? Nope, no ion storm. Intruders on board for the 2nd time in the same sector in a very short amount of jumps with no reward. I guess you can secondary station in the shield room. That way when the rock responds to borders. I don't think I want the NG getting the shield training. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Alright, so we got 11 jumps, so it's actually 10 to here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I definitely got room then, so I can go here, here, here. Pull some space out here. Okay. It's a pulsar. Get these weapons offline quickly. And then see about a crew kill. Now I need to stop getting crew from rewards for a crew killing, and I need to get some weapons. Some equipment, you know? Wow, my weapons went down too, and their weapons stayed up. Scumbags. Scumbag Pulsar. Their weapons stayed up when they had no shields? You sure about that, game? Oh, what a shit show. Oh, my weapons didn't go that time. It's a fucking miracle. They shouldn't be able to finish this repair. There was a breach in there, and they were already low health. I have a bio beam. I got a weapon, but not one I'm gonna use, but still. It's free real estate. This will show me as many jumps over here. No, I can make my way back down. Alright, shields are up, let's jump. Yeah, they did finish it. I was a bit surprised. The third shitty boarding event in the same sector. Okay. Mind control. Not that big of a deal. Can deal with. Weapon system strong. Enough to be a problem. Nice stun, actually. Is Vash inside him? Like, what the fuck just happened there? Alright. Rock's gonna take a couple hits with the bio beam, but I think we can get a crew kill here. The human's gone. Does he prioritize mind control over weapons? It looks like he's gonna stay on it, so... Which means as soon as it's up, he's gonna use it. That's a weapon. Okay. There we go. Okay, we got some options. Getting there. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I can get this distress as well. Free stuff. Kind of free stuff. Ship can't hurt me. That means this is free stuff. They got a med bay, but... Straight to the medbay, really? Oh, I deleted the... Oh, it was a Zoltan, not a human. I was like, damn, they died quick. I thought it was a human. No, that was a Zoltan who got borked. Damn it, he's going to the medbay. I should have waited, and I would have been able to kill him in the medbay on this anti-beam sweep. I got impatient there. Shields probably would, especially if he's not low on health. So now he'll go to shields. But I don't know what his health total's at. He's probably nearly full. Now I need to hit him when he tries. So we know he's taken a beam swipe. So when he goes for the medbay to heal, which he can't fix it, because the breach pulled the O2 out. So we got him. Hold your nose, guys. Welcome aboard, human. They stinky. And it's Coviers. Oh, no, it's Cool Dan. Damn. I'm just messing with you, Coviers. I thought it legitimately was. But it's Cool Dan. I thought it was Coviers. It was so good. It lined up so perfectly. But it's Cool Dan. Coviers is next. It's I Am Smelly Dan. Oh, clearly. Clearly. Ooh, it's store. Oh, piece of candy. Oh, if I take the store, I'm gonna dive. Damn it. I'm not doing it. Because there's nothing to gain from this dive behind it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I picked up the Hull Smasher, so I don't need the stores badly. It would have been nice to repair, but... Yeah, it would have been nice to get to the store just to sell, but I can do without. Hey, Baven. Clone Bay double human. I'm gonna dump these breach bombs because I feel like I'm almost done with it. At the next store, we'll be done with it. Respond to him. We can kill him and I'll hit the Clone Bay. Their shit can't hurt me. So, hey, Saline. It's level 2. That's why I had the breach bomb up. Yeah, it's just quicker this way. I could have done the Hull Smasher, but Mantis ships don't have a lot of hull, and if I screw up, I'll probably lose the kill. So, this works. I should have done the Bio Beam, though. What am I doing now? We're just wrecking. Alright, he'll be in there for a little while. Nope. None of that. No clone for you. I need to wait till it shows a repair. That way, he dies, but he can't clone, so. Might as well be NG Homeworlds, because I'm going this red anyway. I'm not going that way. So. Good chance it stores. Congratulations, Cool Dan. I can either upgrade you to a Mantis, or I can get an upgrade on the engines. I'm gonna upgrade you to a Mantis. We're gonna leave you at the human colony, and yeah, and you're now here. We swapped you over. Now you're useful. I need a quad border, damn it. Congrats on your promotion. No, I don't think that human is better just because I already have 2 NG. I have NGs to deal with repair problems, so having another Mantis to deal with borders, I feel like that was fine. If I had only had 1 NG, I might have kept the human, but probably not. They stink. Nice store. Although this might be dead-ended a little bit. Oh no, it connects over, good. Ah! Fucking burst laser 2, baby. Yeah. Yeah, that's what winning feels like. Oh! It's glorious! You have a pew pew too? I have a pew pew too! But I have it complemented by better pew pews. Although you have a beam pew. My volley was better, bitch. And we got a lot of value out of our crew killing. Like, we filled our crew, so crew killing obviously still has continuous value in that you can get additional scrap, fuel, or you can get weapons and so forth. But we filled our crew, so I'm happy to transition to just traditional kills now. And sometimes they do this, and it's still a good offer. Shield charge booster's not bad to have there, and it also sells well if I need a better augment in that slot. So it's like free shield charging for now until I decide, if I do decide to sell it. And normally, you don't really need to push for 3 shields until you're entering Sector 5. We're only in Sector 3, so I've still got lots of time. If it's wooden cubes, it could have fetched a lot. Nice. I like the Darkest Dungeon reference. That was a fun Darkest Dungeon run we had. We will definitely do another one probably next year sometime. Because thankfully, they don't take as long as a Long War run to get through. He's got a lot of pew. It's too bad none of it fucking works. Who are these rebels? Why are they rebelling? And who are they rebelling against? Are we the baddies? We are the Federation of United Planets, Paven, or United Federation of Planets, something like that. The rebellions are, rebels are actually human Zionists who don't want aliens in the Federation. They're rebelling against the Federation because they don't want the alien species to be recognized and incorporated. So the rebels are essentially racists. And it's a flip on the script, right? Especially, at least in American fantasy media or you know, fiction media, the rebels are always the guys you're supposed to root for, right? You know, look at Star Wars and, you know, all that. The rebels are the rebelling against the mighty evil empire. But in this case, the Federation is trying to form a cohesive conglomeration of civilizations, and the rebels are like, nah, fuck that. Yeah, it's never explicitly stated that the Federation is a force for good or ill, but it is shown that the rebels do not want any of the other alien species to be incorporated. So, right, we know that they are at least xenophobic, but we don't know. The lore is not really stated. You can get a little bit as you read through text as you go to these events. I just click through it so quick because I've done these hundreds of times, but yeah. And rebel ships, you can see that they will only ever be crewed by humans because they won't let anyone else on. And our goal here is that our ship has the plans for the rebel flagship and the rebel fleet's objectives with us. And our goal is to get to the flagship and take it out to disperse their fleet. We are being pursued by the rebel fleet as we go forward. So when I'm on the sector screen, you'll see the red semicircle following us. That's the rebel fleet. And if we fall into that, we have to fight a strong rebel ship, and we get no rewards other than a single fuel, because you're essentially trying to flee. Kojo, that's awesome. I think I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever gotten around to exploring it or seeing it myself. Right, ZX, I'm not claiming that the Federation are explicitly the good guys or that the player's actions are representative of the Federation as a whole, right? So, but yeah, this is the rebel fleet pursuing us, pushing us into the exit and through the sectors, so. All right, let's heal up a little bit. Let me further that. You have to fight a strong rebel ship, you get no reward, and the entire time you're being shot at by an artillery weapon that pierces all your shields and does massive damage. I could lose a crew here. I'm just gonna save myself. It's not worth risking one of my crew for a drone schematic I'm not gonna use. See, I do care about my crew. Long as none of them are named Coviers. I was gonna say, I might switch up if there's a store up here, so. I think it's time to unload the bio beam. I guess I don't need to yet. There's really nothing to gain by selling it at the moment except for inventory space. That's why I've held onto the slug repair gel as well. I just haven't had a need to get rid of it. Well, we didn't find the NG Homeworld quest, but that's okay. Even if we can't do the Kazakh Plethkilik, like, full line, if we encounter him and we have our medbay upgraded, we get the weapon follow-up. Is that correct? Or am I remembering incorrectly? Now, there might be a reason to sell it here if there's a good weapon, or hacking. So you made a... Are we doing a full transition? Hold on. Hacking. I need to get hacking. You need TP sensors 3 first. Okay. Well, I want hacking. Am I trying to find a way to get another weapon? Slug repair gel sells for 30. It's not enough. I could sell both of these to get a flak. Or a hull laser 1, which actually times out. Like, I think flak 1 is objectively better than hull laser 1. It fires 3 projectiles. But the hull laser is cheaper, and it times out well with our other volley. It's gonna be a while before I get it online because I need to get my shield next. I'm gonna do it. It is incorrect, but I'm gonna do it. Alright. Yeah, it's not the Kazakh fight that I care about. I'm not gonna upgrade my ship just for that. It's that there's a guaranteed weapon on the follow-up, but I don't really need that. Especially now, so... They can't hurt me now, so whatever. Bro, what is their evasion? I have 7 projectiles against 2 shields. I did 1 damage. There was no one on piloting that time, so I did 5 weapon damage. What happened to your ship? You were so dodgy and evasive, and now you're fucking dead. Idiots. Ooh. That's my only connection over. Okay. That's why you gotta check. Well, at least it's an auto assault, so it's not super evasive. But, this is gonna be... I need to do this. Just for my own ease of shooting. Well, we hit it, but we didn't hit it twice. We didn't hit it twice, but I got the missile down. Now I can focus on... I'm going to fire this first. Yeah. The hull laser, I'll just wait on the next volley. I guess these are a little slow against the dual laser. It's a 4-second difference, but good enough. Got your drone. So 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That'll show me most of the jumps and gives me a set path to follow if nothing deviates me. I'll give you a 5. Wish I had 15. I need some fuel. This is a guaranteed augmentation. Wow, and 40 scrap. That was very nice. Rock crew, having a diverse crew. I can do almost any blue event that pops up, except for Zoltan ones, and the other ones are so rare. Wow. That's impressive. You got a Vulcan and a little missile launcher. But if I do 2 damage to your weapons, they're both down, so... Excuse me? Dodge now! Asshole. Oh, their missile stayed up because I did exactly 4. Bro, get out of my weapon room, you dildo. Got double fire in there. What an annoying fight. They can't go in here. It must be fully on fire. They're not trying to flee. So we're going to let them burn out. And depending on how quickly it does hull damage in piloting, we should get a kill. A crew kill. Hey, Moody, what's up? Yeah, because the last crew's going to have single-digit health. So they take 3 hull damage here, and then 1 here. That would be 4. But the last person in piloting should take damage before the system does. So you can see by their animations, we can see them. For those who aren't as familiar with the game, we don't have sensors on our ship, which would normally give us a view of their rooms if we were manning it or it was high enough level, but we have slug crew members who give us essentially the life form scanner ability, so I can see their crew. I can see this room because it's hacked, so I can see that guy only has 7 health. They're refusing to go into these rooms, and he's now doing the fire extinguisher animation, and then he died. So we're just letting them burn out because it'll count as a crew kill, which if you kill the crew instead of the enemy ship, the overall result is a net increase in your profit. So, which is why I have so many crew, because I killed all of their crew early, which rewarded me with a lot of crew rewards. Which you generally is one of the benefits of killing the crew, is you get crew, especially against pirate or slaver ships. Yep, he died before that burned out. He died, and now I just need him to die before the shield room burns out, which he will. He's dying right now. There's nowhere to go because the whole ship's on fire, and they burned out. And we got a high scrap reward, and if we wait here a second, that whole ship's gonna explode. And that'll just be neat. I should be healing up, yes. I'll do it now while we wait on the ship. There it goes. Every square on their ship is on fire right now, is what that achievement is. And there they go. I should have been healing, but we're having fun. Gleaser, what's up, man? Just bought Resident Evil Village, and after 50 minutes decided it's not the game I should play in the middle of the night. That's fair. That's fair. Great game, though. Very well made. Hey, thank you so much for gifting a sub, Glacier, to Rough Alzi. That's a big missile, sir. Bro, what is the evasion of these enemy ships right now? This is ludicrous. I have 7 projectiles into 2 shields, and we didn't do a single damage there. That is ridiculous. It's happened like 4 fights in a row. Now we're gonna eat a big-ass missile for that shit. Or we're gonna dodge it, thank God. 3 hits, yes, that's better. That's acceptable. Good Lord. Hey, very nice, Gleaser, yeah. He's beginning to believe. That did not sound like Morpheus. That sounded like the Djinn from Wishmaster. Random movie thing that popped into my head. Don't be a store. Yes, Vash, exactly. I would have preferred a... Well, this isn't the one I didn't tell to be a, or told not to be a store, so whatever. We have a welcoming party for you idiot bugs. It involves my own idiot bugs. And my rock punching. Rock punch! Absolutely, Gleaser. There haven't been any great horror movies in years. There's been some pretty good ones, but not any great ones in a long time. Because it's a genre that's very easy to make a mediocre movie in. So... There's a fire in an unmanned room on my ship, but I'll deal with that in a second. Well, now there's one in that room. Here, go help him. That must mean... Jesus, that fire, too, is a problem. I got rocks and NG, so we can deal. Okay, this vent, there must be a fire over here. Yeah. I saw behind the mask. It was an interesting one. Interesting concept, for sure. The thing is, I've seen basically every horror movie that's come out. Any major and even quite a few minor ones for the last 20 years. It's just very few of them have been very good. Oh, it hit their drone. I was like, what the fuck did it hit? It hit the fire drone. Okay, I need a store, but... Like, I actually need fuel. Bro, double fire off of a base-ass bitch laser? Get off me! Can you stop? We're in a tight spot here. And this missile launcher doesn't want to stay down. Fucking Engie. I'm gonna repair it super fast. Shut up! No one likes you. I got fuel there, so at least I can get into the next sector. I could take 5 damage here. I'm just going to continue on. Or a few damage. It might be 5. Alright, I want to see if there's a store right away. I'm going to go civilian. Alright. Gotta find a store quickly. My best chance is my 2 fuel getting me to this jump where I can see a lot. Intervene and defend the outpost. Holy lasers, Batman. I have to hack piloting so that my volley can hit, which means we might take a lot of damage here. We took 2. Okay. We're good. They're gonna cloak, so I saved my volley here. Okay. Got a fuel and 2 more. Nice. No store, though. I'm gonna see this jump. I got a feeling. It's a boarding event. No, it's nothing. Alright. Probably wasted a fuel, but... Alright, what do we got? Get out of the room. Here. You get out of the room. You stay in the room. We're in an asteroid, which will help strip their shield. They can't actually get through my shields on their own. It'll only happen if an asteroid times out with their lasers, and they all hit. We wrecked them. Breached that. Well, they got destroyed. That was nice. Almost did time out, like I said, though. We were down to no shields. Store. I'm awake and I'm alive. There's a cloak. Whoa, whoa, there's a cloak. But I need stuff. I can sell this. I don't think I'm selling a whole laser. Okay, I'm okay with repairing a little bit less to get cloaking and... Yeah, I need to get some power in my ship now. So that I can keep hacking and cloaking online without having to juggle everything. Glad I got cloaking. My evasion is not great, obviously, but... Time out with the laser. Come on, shoot. I like it. I'm gonna probably take a missile. I need to hit their shields if I have any chance of hitting their weapons consistently. We only took one shield bubble, but we did take a shield bubble down. I have backup battery. I should probably use that. That missile's gonna fire before I hack. They fucking shot my hacking part. Alright, I got their weapons down, but... That's rare that your weapons fly, or your hacking part rather, flies on a trajectory that it crosses the path of a weapon. I might not have ever seen that before in my own runs. I'm sure you look online, it's happened, but... Yeah, we just need some ship power. And we're doing okay. Nice double reward. Excellent. Now, there's a store, but what would I buy at a store? Maybe some augments? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that'll work. I'll do that. I'll do that. I'd make that deal. What about you, Yudovich? I'd make that deal. Don't blame you. Damn good deal. I don't know why I cloaked. It was 3 lasers against 3 shields. I was fine. I guess I left those doors open the last time I vented that room, and we never walk over there, so it didn't matter, but... Bro, what are we doing? Alright. They boarded and then got off really quickly both times because they were like, yeah, that's not a good idea. I'm kind of surprised they came back the second time, but that's just because it's AI warranted. It's not actually control on their part. I don't know. I must have grabbed my pilot when I was grabbing the guys in O2 because he's over here, and I have no idea why. Let's get everybody healed up. Yeah, I must have grabbed him by accident, but we didn't take any extra damage, so it worked out. Alright, that gets me power for everything. I need engine power. My evasion is shit right now. But everything's powered with even without using the battery, because I always forget it, so... Big missile, so that's our cloak target. Man, it is nice to have a full crew and NG's, or Mantis to counter their borders, and Rocks to counter more borders, should it be necessary. Any fires? Nope. My Mantis are not fighting as well as I'd like. I mean, they're okay, but... I was supposed to cloak that, and then I hit my cloaking as if to remind me, hey, you were supposed to cloak this. Hey, Ravamat. You boarded with double NG? Brave lads. They'll be back. And in greater numbers. Actually, they won't. That was their second boarding. They'll be back because they have a clone bay. Unless they don't. Cool. I took a missile hit that I shouldn't have taken there. Or I should have at least tried to cloak it. My cloak's not guaranteed at only level 2 or level 2 engines, but okay. Getting there. So 4, 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that'd be a dive. So I can take 2 jumps. So I can go 1 store here, exit. That works. That ship's pretty weak. From a weapon standpoint, but they have 4 shields, which is kind of ludicrous. I think I'll hack piloting. Because their current repair person is an mantis. Well, they sent a human to help, but I need to cloak the next ion. To give the ion a chance to wear off and get my shield back up. Bro. We're not hitting solid. I should have waited on this hack. I rushed that. There was no reason to rush that. Because now they've got it back up. Yeah, my next volley needs to do the same as that one just did. So I need to hack and shoot at the same time, since they keep sending this fucking human over to help him repair. Hey, Hill Home, what's up, bud? Alright, they can fight. There we go. They did 1 damage to me right at the end as I was killing them. I'm sorry to hear that, but glad you're able to be here and hope it gets better for the rest of the evening. Alright, let's repair up at this store. See if they got any toys that I want to buy. Is it too late for long-range scanners? I don't think so. I'll buy them. I'd buy that for $1. You know what? I should have just bought mind control is what I should have done. But we'll do this instead. Dude, Hill Home, I know that. But it's like, yeah, you know my taste, because that's me, YouTube. YouTube must think I'm a massive narcissist. Would you watch you? Would you subscribe to you? I'd subscribe to me. I'd subscribe to me so hard. Oh, it's a nice laser volley. It'd be a shame if we fucking cloaked it. Asshole. Your weapon room, did it get breached? Maybe if you weren't such a bitch. Really gotta do this. Wait a whole volley. For 2 health. Alright, say we're in a decent spot. We're not particularly strong or particularly weak, so... It's a big ion. I got my eye on you. I will not apologize. It's too late to apologize. Is destroying their ship gets more rewards or killing their crew? So, on average, killing their crew will net you a bigger reward. So, there's a loot table when you kill the ship, and then there's a loot table when you kill their crew. And some of the rewards are the same, but there are additional rewards on the loot table if you kill their crew. So you have it's not guaranteed, but on average you'll get better, because if you kill their crew, it opens up the chance for a crew reward, high fuel and scrap, a weapon, a drone, and the chance for those additionals is a lot higher. So like the base chance of getting a weapon on destroying a ship is like 3%. But if you kill their crew, it's like 10% or something like that. So it may even be higher than that. I need to look at the code, which I haven't done in years. But yes, so on average, killing their crew will get you higher rewards. It's just not guaranteed to. Don't put your elbows on the loot table. It's rude. Brought back a memory, a strikingly vivid memory of being like probably 7 or 8 years old at my biological father's parents they weren't my biological grandparents. They had adopted him, and I didn't know that till I was much older. But his adoptive father was a World War II veteran who had married a German woman when he was in the service, and she was very strict. And she could not cook. She thought she could, and maybe he just put up with it, or maybe he had no taste buds from drinking and smoking for decades, but man, that woman's cooking was horrible. But her dining room table was a glass table. See-through, transparent, just glass table. Which was always weird to eat at, just by the nature of a weird see-through table. But also, she had these 2 Shih Tzu dogs, and they were the most spoiled, rotten little pieces of shit in the world. And you couldn't get to where they weren't staring at you while you're eating, because they would just get under the table and look at you through it. And she was the first person in my life to get very strict about, don't put your elbows on the table, to the point of smacking you. Get your elbows off the table, except with a very strong German accent. So that brought that back vividly into my brain. Thank you. Now, without even, but it worked. Like, because without even thinking about it, I do not put my, it's just subconscious now. I rest my forearm, you know, on the table, not my elbows. So, I mean, it worked, but... It's an old, like an old world or an older fashioned etiquette rule about putting your elbows on a table. Yeah, it's completely ingrained into me now. To the point that I get annoyed if someone else has their elbows on the table, but I'm not gonna, I won't say anything. It's not, if it was like my kids maybe, but, or a sibling of mine. But other than that, you know. Maybe it's my subconscious being like, if I had to fucking learn this, then you're gonna learn it. Oh, God. I'm just remembering the horrible things she would cook. Jeez. Yeah. And it also, it may not be, so it may not be that some of the things she cooked, and I can't remember the names or much about them because my brain tried to forget a lot because it wasn't great experiences with them or my biological father. But it may be that it wasn't particularly bad food, but I was a young kid from Texas, and she was cooking German food most of the time. So there's a lot of probably cultural difference there that I just was too young to understand, and she was too cranky to try to teach. So, oh God, one of her favorite things was fucking creamed asparagus. And she would like eat it on toast, and it was just the most revolting thing in the world. I killed one of her plants because she was like trying to make me eat it one day, and she walked out of the room, and I scraped it into the potted plant in the dining room, and it died. Like a week later, the fucking plant was dead. I like asparagus, not fucking creamed. Like, and as a kid, like a 7-year-old. What 7-year-old likes creamed vegetables of any kind? Yeah, cabbage is super cheap. Look, okay, so cabbage wasn't necessarily a bad thing because I grew up poor, and I don't think it matters where you grew up in the world. If you were poor and cabbage was available, you probably ate it a lot because it's cheap and it can be filling. So, cabbage wasn't a rare thing in my childhood, but the way she cooked stuff, So thank you for those memories. Thanks for the memories. It's the virus reward, so we'll just go for it. See, that doesn't sound particularly bad, Hillhome. It just sounds like it was probably cheap and easy to throw together, you know? Yeah, it's not bad. It's just that my NGs aren't manning any systems, so I don't really need them to have... It does their repair skill to max. My mom's side had next to no cooking talent, but they did bitchin' fried rice from the main ingredient wasn't like their parenting. Yeah, there you go. My mother was never much of a cook when I was a kid because she was quite young and had too busy of a life to really, you know, she cooks quite well these days. And I think she enjoys doing it sometimes when she's not super busy. Her mother was an okay cook. My grandmother, on my mother's side, was an okay cook. Nothing that stands out to me as particularly harsh there. My great-grandmother was British. She married my great-grandfather during World War II, and she could cook. Which is surprising because a lot of people have the conception that British food is bland, and she knew how to, I mean, she could. Now, some of her food wasn't always perfectly seasoned, but she knew how to prepare everything well and with love. And that was, it showed in what she made. But, a lot of dry things, though. She could cook a pot roast that had decent flavor, but was dry as sawdust. It was the American side of her. She was fully British. And my great-grandfather was American, but his lineage was Hungarian. So... And that was, you know... They both grew up, you know, during the Depression, the Great Depression in the U.S. for my great-grandfather, so making things last and you know, was... Nothing got thrown away, ever. Who was this? It was... Who was this? Oh, it was Flying Dutchie. Okay. I can type. I can type. Spelling was the problem there. I don't care about the stasis chamber. No. I'm good on both. I should have mapped out my path here better. Get out of the room. There, you go in. Bro. Oh, I didn't move him out of piloting. That's fine. He can occupy him for a second. Good. Nope. Never surrender. Nice. You get out of the med bay. Cool. Well, I'm not going that way. That distress is a dead end. You guys only have 2 shields once this Zoltan shield's gone. Are you sure you want to fight me? Last chance, you can leave now. Actually, you can. You're fucked. Double NG on a Zoltan ship, and they're pirates. So they were serving some Zoltans and overthrew them, and now they control their ship. NG ships never flee, because NGs have no self-preservation instinct, because they're mechanical automatons. But a pirate ship will, even if it's only crewed by NG. Because it's the ship type that matters, not the crew type. Looking for a store. Nice. Sweet. Feeling powerful. Surrenders are generally worse rewards, except that a surrender can include items or crew. And sometimes a surrender can be good because it might give you materials you need more than if you destroyed the ship. So destroying a ship will often give you more scrap, but not as many resources like fuel, missiles, or drone parts. Whereas maybe you're really short on drone parts and you need them, and they offer a surrender that has 6 drone parts. It might be worth taking, even if the sheer monetary value or the scrap gain might be lower. But oftentimes the surrender can be a really good item, just out of nowhere, and that obviously can be more valuable. But usually surrenders are lower. If they don't offer an item, usually I don't even pay attention to a surrender, unless it's a desperate situation for resources. So yeah, man my O2 room for a bit, thanks. Nine projectiles against 2 shields. We did 1 damage. Well, now we'll do a full hit because there's no one on piloting. Good lord. He cloned. Alright. Well, they're just dead then. So the only other things I need to win this run, realistically, I need O2 to 2 as just a safeguard, though it's not technically necessary. I need hacking to 3, I need engines to 4, and I need my 4th shield. And I still have all of Sector 7 and 8 to do it, so this should be a pretty clean win from this point. Unless I run into like a Lanius Bomber or something ridiculous. If I don't destroy this ship, when they offer surrender, if I let them live, it's a guaranteed weapon, and that will generally be more valuable than killing them, so generally. You don't get to fight an Engie. Yeah, I'd run too. They were gonna fight that Engie, and then a Mantis walked in there like, nah, fuck that, I'm out. Nice. Thank you for choosing to fight in the medbay, gentlemen. Now I get to heal for free while I kick the shit out of you. Ah, it's a crappy one, but it's also only technically the value is only there once you go to a store. Otherwise, you're just carrying around another weapon. Now, that event early when you need a new weapon can get you the perfect weapon that you needed. So, I'm not going to that store because it's a dive and I lose the exit jump, which can be an event. I'm gonna ignore it. I don't need the fuel. Rebel Stronghold. We could get the mini flagship fight. What the fuck is this layout? If you were to go to the store without looking, this is a dive. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, dive. The fuck is this layout? You have to you are forced to take 4 jumps before you can make any decisions. So troll. $45 evasion. That's why you hack these fuckers. Ow. I'm gonna eat a missile here. We dodged it. Nice. Sweet. Completely just a troll layout. And the first one was an environmental. It was an asteroid field. Like, at least it wasn't a pulsar. Fucking... What? Alright, we gotta be drones here. They hacked my cloaking. Shit, this is a lot to... Alright, I gotta do the weapons first. Okay, their weapons are down. I kept a shield against the one beam drone. Perfect. This is another reason why fast weapon systems are so important. Events like this where who fires first is 100% determines the winner, basically. Alright, I gotta wait on my shields. Have your tank... Have him shit. I need my Rocketeer to load up a Shredder rocket. Come on, piloting. There we go. Well, we're out of the fucking forced railroad. I feel like I just did a D&D campaign on the rails. Let me make some choices here. That's not where I want to hack. Shoot your missile. Thank you. We ate one missile, Artemis missile, but we're good. All right. Okay. I'm gonna buy the power first. I need to look at where my exit connects before I screw myself with like a quad dive. Bum. No weapons. Let's just do shields. Yeah. Okay, my exit connects pretty much wherever I need it to. I have long range. I want to look for jumps that don't show a ship, because that's where the Rebel mini flagship fight could be. Which is counterintuitive to what you normally do when you have long-range scanners, but this is a specific case. Those are really neat weapons, but it's not going to work out for you. That's 10 lasers, man. Too bad they're on like a 19-second cooldown. And even if you do fire them, come on. Sucks to suck. That's a very good display of why Burst Laser 3 is ass. Because that's one of the few times the AI is going to sync up their weapons because they fire, it's a duplicate weapon, so they fire on the exact same timing. Have your pilot carefully explore the debris. Nope. Prepare to fight. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna do this. Normally, I would just shoot piloting, but I'm just gonna smash their weapons and make this easier for myself to not have to worry about that halberd beam. Yeah, they put shields up, but I'm in no danger. That blue text event always get bad results. No, so it depends on how you what you consider a bad result. Because getting in a fight, I don't think is a bad result for me. So if I choose a blue event there, I avoid a fight, and I don't want to avoid a fight. In this case, if I was really weak, the blue choice gives me the option to not get in a fight here. But I want to fight because more rewards is better. So, yeah. Some blue events can avoid a fight, which is better, but I want fights, as many fights as I can handle. So, yeah. Just goes to show you really want 4 burst laser 3s. Nice fight. Ooh, that's where the flagship, the mini flagship's gonna be all down here. My shields are down. I'm gonna cloak immediately so that these drones don't bork the shit out of me while my shields come up. I should have taken my weapons offline and powered my shields before jumping. That was just me being dumb. They can't flee now because this is breached, and an auto ship can't repair a breach. So the fleeing is now not an issue. Now I can take down their weapons and drones. Weapons are dealt with, except for the missile, of course. Got him. Cool, good fight. I wouldn't have taken a missile if I'd have been smart at the beginning of that and had my shields up instead of my weapons. Because without pre-igniter, your weapons start at 0 charge anyway, so them not being powered doesn't matter. The shields not being powered was a problem. Because that's a combat 2 and a beam 1, and those are both going to wreck me if I don't have a shield up. So. Alright. Come on, mini flagship fight. Look around. Look around. Look around. Yes. Get wrecked, kid. Why did I hack shields? I have level 1 hacking still. It's not going to do anything. That was just dumb. I mean, it takes a bubble down, and... Oh, it didn't get the second, yeah. All right, let's take this missile out. It's the only thing that can hurt me, so... This reward for fighting the in construction, what we call the mini flagship, is a double fleet pursuit delay, like 50 scrap, 5 of every resource, and a weapon every time. So fishing out this fight is huge rewards. Which is why, again, normally when you have long-range scanners, you seek out as many ship fights as you can. But this fight always happens on a jump that does not show a ship present. So, long-range scanners can actually help you fish it out, doing the opposite of what you normally do. You had to dodge the last hit, man. Really? Ooh. That might actually be one of the few things I could put over the dual laser as technically an upgrade, because it is an additional projectile on the same timer. It's also way faster than these. That's probably better. Yeah, that's probably better. Because these are the same projectiles, but these 3 weapons are a lot faster together. And I don't have to invest any more in weapons for it, so... Not that I'm exactly short on scrap. And diving in this sector is fine, because we're going into Sector 8. So, I'll give you the fuel. Hey, free reactor upgrade. This is a boarding event with no reward, so fuck that noise. I'm cloaking even before this fires because they fired a boarding drone and I just don't want to deal with that. So I'm going to do it this way. Oh, he's still going to land. All right, we'll kill it quickly, but this is fine because now I can... Oh, I should have fired my flak earlier. Yeah, I got to redo my timings because I got a flak involved now. Kill it with fire. That'll work. Yeah, it'll be a dive, so I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, dive. Get all the jumps I can. I lose the exit, but I gain 2 jumps, so I come out 1 jump ahead. And that gives me 100% evasion against the flak, or the artillery, which is kind of a flak. So evasion, or cloak, raises your shield by, or your evasion by 60%. If you have a fully trained pilot, they get 10 evasion, and a fully trained engineer in engines gets 10 evasion. So you're at 40 with 4 engines. Cloaking puts you at 100. Everything will miss. So 4 engines with cloaking is what you aim for. 100% evasion. But of course the bomb hit my weapons first, because of course. It's fine. Shut up, Olden. The asteroids can't target us. It makes sense. It screws with their targeting sensors. Everyone knows asteroids use targeting, equipment. Don't be a hater. Oh, he's gonna cloak. Or not. Get wrecked. Maybe cloaking, puts our ships in another dimension somewhat. And it's so we, kind of phase in the asteroids miss us. There's explanations, you just don't like them. My brain, I did not mean to hit cloak there, but it'll be fine because I'll take this down before it fires, so. My flak, the only reason the flak isn't great here is because it's not a laser, and my brain in this run is set on firing a full laser volley together. So ease of use can actually be a big reason why you pick certain weapons. I just saw what you typed, Francis. Cloaking impedes the asteroid's sense of smell. That must be it. That's the only one that makes sense. Alright, let's heal up, because we're going to go through a dive soon. And on the next jump, I can't take time, because we're in an asteroid field. And might get borkaded. What else do I need? I just need the cover point here, and then extra battery, and we should be good. And I'll put a cover point in cloaking and mind control, because I'm going to have the scrap, it looks like. Excuse me. Well, I'm not worried about borders just because of the crew that I have. And I have mind control to counter the MC, so... And I expect to kill a handful of their crew on phase 1 just in trapping them in the shield room, but we'll see. That's a combat too. That's a gross piece of tech right there, sir. Their other drone got asteroid borked. I shot it. I'll go for shields next. This will take like 4 more volleys otherwise, and I don't want to be here that long. I want to be here, not here. Bum-ba-dum. Smack! Asteroid had a nice accent there. Came in at the right time. Alright, we're going into a dive, so... But really no danger here. They have fast weapons, so I'm gonna hack shields instead of weapons. If they had slow weapons, this is slow, but the others are quick. So I'm gonna hack shields, because I want my cloak for the ASB. So I want to use my weapons to take their weapons down. Which means we'll eat this missile, or dodge it 40%. We might dodge it. There we go. Another border. Interesting. Here comes the ASB shot. Missed. Because we're at 100 evasion. And we don't want to kill this ship. Because it's kind of point value. You can get points off of it if you care about a high score. But it only gives me a fuel and I don't need it. So. Generally. As long as it's not the only thing you're typing in chat. I ain't got no problem with puns. They are quite common in the chat, I would say. Even if puns aren't, I can tell you we got a lot of jokes in chat. Ah! The rare Sector 8 store. Nice to sell. Maybe even get a better weapon for this. Ah, went into a dive. The food was quite good. Wow. The flagship gets there pretty quickly. I'm just gonna go here, 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 and over. I'm hoping the store doesn't get taken over on the very next jump, but if it does, I don't need the store. It's just kind of a benefit that it's there. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Get wrecked. This isn't working out. Ha ha, Holiday. With a knife? No, with a spoon. I thought text-to-speech I set it for 100, but I guess not. I'll double check that. I'm sorry, but yes. I've heard that one. No, because I want to drop cloak, actually, when I fire. Well, it's not a good store. Why did I do that? There's a repair right here. I was helping the guy out. I was helping. I'm a people person. Prepare to fight the rebel ship. Yeah. Double rewards are pretty cool. Those guys are nice for giving me a double reward. We're gonna be just under a fully upgraded ship, so. This one's probably going to be a fairly high score because we got a lot of crew kills early and we made a lot of scrap and a lot of crew. And we're very upgraded, so. I wouldn't be surprised if this one is a 6K score, but certainly high 5,000s, assuming I win. I don't think it's anything approaching a 7,000. I don't think it's that high, but. That is a lot of scrap, though. I'm going to put the buffer point on weapons since I have so much extra. That way I can take a damage in weapons and not actually lose a weapon, so. Alright, first phase of the flagship should be pretty straightforward. Cloak the missiles, destroy their missiles. Easy peasy, mac and cheesy. Depends on where the hat goes, but. That is probably the only hack that's actually a problem for me. But I do have that buffer point, actually. It means my weapons aren't manned, but. Huh. Look at that. Buffer point. I'm gonna take this slightly slower and just take down this missile launcher because it's the only thing that's really gonna give me any grief, so. It's so weird to deal with mind control on phase 1 of the flagship, and it's because they hacked my mind control. That is I can't remember the last time I had that happen. No fire. Nowhere yet for 35 scrap. Wait for them for phase 2, always. Makes your life a lot easier. This alone will up your winning percentages if you can get to the flagship somewhat consistently. Waiting to fight the flagship on the base for phase 2 will up your winning percentage probably 10 or 15%, because it allows you to pursue for phase 3 and retreat if you have to. And it's the only guaranteed safe spot in the sector is the base. So that's not what I want. That's what I want. Nice. Very good volley. Easy. That was almost a kill before the drone swarm, which I've done a couple times, but this is crew kill possible here. Trap them with 4 fires. You can get some crew kills that way. Yeah, getting a crew there. So I'll let this drone do his thing for a minute because I'm getting crew kills. Now we let that guy into the room and then lock him in. We killed all but 2 of their crew just by starting these fires. Haven't taken a damage yet. Okay, now for this fight, I want to spread out the people that are in shared rooms so that they don't start fighting and I can just drop the mind control on them and it's easier to deal with. I have mind control to counter the mind control, but this just makes it smoother. But you don't want to put mind control level 2 here, because if you counter their mind control, it only goes on a cooldown for your rank of mind control, or for rank 1 of mind control. So you want to keep it on rank 1. So all right, now we pursue. All right, we just dropped the mind control, and then, yep. I've got some extra engines here, which is nice, so. Eat these missiles. Let's say 48% to dodge or 0.48% to dodge, because that's 3 fucking hits. That's why you save him, though, for the super weapon. Although, I still need to do the math on it. I'm thinking if you have 4 shields and at least 40 evasion, tanking the super weapon may be more justifiable. The only reason I took damage is those missiles. Sure. You're gonna lose, so get it in while you can, you idiot. Yeah, I didn't take any hits from the super weapon there. I think dodging missiles with cloaking might still be the better play. Because you dodge the first missile volley, then you disable missiles, and you have cloak for the second super weapon. You only have to tank it one time. So we took, the only damage we took on that flagship fight was 5 missiles on phase 3. Nice. Good run. Slug A's strong. You get a very good start with those anti-crew weapons. Good. I'm guessing it's right around 6,000, but I'm not sure which side of that it's gonna, because we didn't dive at all. So we didn't get that many extra fights. So it might just be high 5s. I have played Into the Breach. I think it's fun. I don't think it would be a good game for me to stream. I think it's a particularly great streaming game just on the way it plays out. But I enjoyed it. They're completely different games, but I enjoy FTL a lot more. Which they're only compared because they're made by the same people. But it's a good game. And they did an update to it not long ago, finally, after quite a long time. I'm guessing high 5s, but I might be wrong. It might be over 6, but I'm guessing like 5,800. So, here we go. Sometimes your boy knows. We didn't do any dives. So, we did very well, and the ships we fought, especially early, we got a lot of extra rewards. But we stopped crew killing before Sector 3, and so we just didn't dive at all. So, yeah, 47. It's more than average, but not by a lot. So, my highest ships ever killed in a run without trying to kill extra ships, meaning I wasn't diving to get ship kills. My highest ever with just like a normal run was 67 ships. And our highest on our previous profile was 62. So, alright. We'll put up a poll for another run, and then I gotta take a break. So, we'll let this one go. Let me get in here and do a new poll for the next ship. Glad we started with, well, we started with a loss, but basically started with a win. Alright, Mantis A. I don't know if we have a Kestrel A run, because I started this profile with everything unlocked. Kestrel B. Fed B. We already did that one. Okay, all the Kestrels are on. Alright, this poll is going to run for about 5 minutes. So you guys can vote on which ship you'd like to see next. My break is going to last 5 to 8 minutes or so. So stand up, stretch, get a drink, get a snack, do whatever you need to do, use the restroom, whatever. We'll be back in a few minutes to continue the fun, so vote on the next ship, and I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Be right back. Wrong scene. Fed B. All right. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience during the break. Let's... Did we do a Fed B run on this? No. At least not so far. I don't think we have. Cool. All right, give me some name suggestions. Coviers, you are the human. Cherry and saline. I can't type for shit today. My hands are killing me with the weather getting cold. Any name suggestions for the ship? Yeah, that's a little too long, Cool Dan. I like it, Coviers. Let's do it. The originals. All right, first thing is human goes here, and Slug becomes the pilot because that is a lot better use. The reason why Slugs make really good pilots, and it seems like there's a couple people in chat who maybe aren't as familiar with FTL, so I know I'm talking a lot of stuff that most of you know, but the reason why I'm trying to turn on this heater. The reason why Slugs are better pilots is because they cannot be mind controlled. And if your pilot gets mind controlled, you lose all the evasion in your, all of your evasion. Even with, maybe autopiloting offsets it, but I rarely get autopiloting. So, Slug pilots are, by a massive margin, the best pilots, I would say. So. And the Fed ship, the gimmick or thing with the Fed ships is they have an additional system. It does take up a system slot, but it's called an artillery, either artillery beam for Fed A and B, or artillery flak for Fed C, which is shit. It's a auto-firing beam that pierces all shields. So, it's slow though. At max rank, it's 20 seconds, which is still super slow. It is affected, however, by automatic reloaders, but not by weapon skill or manning the system. But automatic reloaders will make it faster, so. 2 empty jumps is a great way to start. Does start with dual lasers, which is a very good weapon. Lato is not a great weapon, but it is what it is. All right, he's going to the med bay, which is great. I can fight him in there. Took a hit right into shields. I'm just gonna hit this weapon. Damn it. We dodged one. That's actually really nice. Okay, he left. Got our shield up. And there's the artillery beam getting the kill. So the artillery beam does 1 damage per tile that it goes over, or per room, or whatever. And it pierces 100% of shields, but it doesn't pierce Zoltan shields. It'll damage them, but it doesn't pierce them. I don't think. I don't know if I've ever had an artillery beam fire at an enemy ship while it still had a Zoltan shield up. Maybe the flagship if Phase 3 went really long for some reason, but... No power's not great. Intruders is easier to deal with, though. Vent them over here. Okay, he went into... Cool. Alrighty. Let our O2 recover. It's pretty good. Let Coviers heal. Unfortunate, because there's no reward there, but... Better than a fight that does a lot of damage to us. Almost have enough for the second shield bubble. I'll do that trade because that puts me at 15 missiles. 15 is the threshold for a number of events where you can turn over 15 to get a lot of value. So I want to try to not use missiles unless I have to. This has been a very barren Sector 1. Not a lot happening here. A lot of empty jumps, man. I'm gonna go to this store, even though I need my second shield bubble, because I would like to see if there's anything I can get there. I'm not gonna use a missile. I want to stay at 15 if possible. And if I hit, they can't damage me. Nice. They could if this went down, but this should go down. And it did, so. Alright, now I'll hit shields. Which will pull the mantis down. And our artillery beam's about to go off and bork them. The only thing is you can't aim the artillery beam at auto fire, so sometimes it'll fire and only hit like 2 rooms. Sometimes it'll hit a good hit, though. Moose, when I first played FTL on stream, I tried to do some redeems like ban a system or ban a weapon, and maybe now I could, but I was so bad at the game getting back into it when I did that I couldn't win consistently with everything available to me, so. But I might do that, because I'm trying to keep FTL, you know, regularly on the schedule, so. Alright, I'm not going to buy anything here. Nothing here outweighs my desire to get my second shield, so. I should have got my second shield before fighting this ship, but I was hoping I wouldn't need to, but I should have. If I do this right... Oh, they fire at the same time. Ooh, timed it just right. Gotta get through there. I'm gonna use a missile here. I gotta get through the shield. And if that hits and these hit, then I'm through. Take a laser. Doesn't hit weapons, so now we just gotta hit their weapons first. 1 crew member wins are doable, but that's just... meh. Like, it's a challenge, but... I should take that, because that is not only a crew, that's a power bar. So essentially, taking this gave me a reward of 20 scrap and a crew. And I would take that if they had offered that as a surrender, so nice. Holy shit. I'm gonna go Mantis controlled, even though I'm less likely to see a store, because everything behind it is green for the next couple jumps. Fleeing, so I'm gonna use a missile here. They got 3 projectiles, but this is on a slow timer. I just don't want them fleeing. Come on. Bro. Alright. Can't afford to have them run. There we go. And that disjoints their weapon timing. It would have been better if this went down, because it would reset its charge, because it gets up to 7 seconds, which is super fast. But that's better. Artillery beam's about to kill him. if we don't get weapons at stores and stuff, one of the things you can do is go into the artillery beam kind of heavily. You build up your defenses and let the artillery beam do a lot of the damage. Hey, we got a mantis. Not bad. Doc can try to rescue survivors, and we got Jones, the Hellgraph. Dr. Jones. Not an ideal shield person, or door person, because they'll be leaving to deal with borders and not manning doors, but nowhere else to put them right now. So. All right, I got 2 mantis. This shit cannot hurt me, so we're just gonna let our artillery beam kill them, because I would have to use missiles because they have 2 shields, but they can't hurt me, and NG ships never flee. So I can literally, it's gonna take a minute, but the artillery beam will kill them. And this lets us do some training off of this heavy laser, so yeah. Nice. First shot. Now that it hit shields, I can do a little bit of damage to speed it up without using resources, because I'm below that 15 threshold that I would like to be on for my shields. Fire's nice, but they'll put it out super fast because it's a bunch of NGs. I guess I try to keep that shield bubble down, but I'm never going to do that again. Oh! Against 3 NGs repairing. 1, I could, but maybe. Just because it has some charge time, I'm getting it in while the second shield bubble is trying to fill up. That's pretty cool. Artillery beam. Nice! Alright. Missile launcher is going to require me to use a missile launcher, also because they're fleeing. Let's go weapons and then piloting. That's a Lato. Fired at the exact same time as mine, basically. I started a double fire there. Why is he prioritizing this over... I'm gonna eat a missile here. Yep. Dodge it. Not quite. At least it's only a Lato. Okay. Good kill. Only 17 scrap. There's a store, and I can go to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do it. Want to see a weapon? Like a flak would be really good here. Or a pike beam. Something like that wouldn't be bad. Okay, there's no medbay on this ship, so I can get a crew kill here fairly easily, because I'm not super worried about this bomb. I need to almost kill this mantis. Not kill him, but almost kill him. So that he teleports back to their ship with low enough health that I can kill him with a single laser hit. There we go. Now, because we didn't kill him, and the AI will always board twice, they're going to send the NG over. But if I shoot him right now, they won't send the NG over. So I just wait on their teleporter, and then when the teleporter's ready, the NG's going to teleport over. We kill him, just straight murder him, and shoot the mantis. And shoot the mantis. Oop, artillery beam almost ruined that for me. Gotta remember the artillery beam when you're going for crew kills, because it will upset the balance. That's a crew kill. Didn't get a huge reward, but still definitely worth doing. And Jorlak is now Ailfiend. Oh, no, it's Kuldan. Kuldan was in there first. Elfiend, you're next up. All right, you here. You here. Ooh, double store. So if this store doesn't have anything good, then I can just check the next store. Heavy laser 1's not bad. It's pretty good with dual laser. But if the next store has a burst laser 2, I can afford it exactly by selling the Lato. Heavy laser 1 is good, but not good enough. It's close. Because this store may not have weapons at all, and probably won't. Sometimes your boy knows. Actually, I'm wondering if Charge 2 wasn't the better purchase there. I wouldn't be able to get it online right now, but I also can't get the flak and the dual laser online right now. But Charge 2 is a really versatile weapon, and I'm wondering if it wouldn't have been better to buy it there. I'm going to sell the Lato, because I need some fuel. And, yeah, that weakens us a little bit until I can get another weapon power. But I can do this and have 3 projectiles. They're not 3 projectiles I can aim. Flak has a spread, a shotgun spread to it. But fairly weak ship overall. Double Mantis to repel a border is really nice, though. Ooh, that's a good cluster. Nice. Took both their weapons down. Now, because I killed that crew, they probably won't board with another one. But it's a sun fight anyway, so I don't care. Not trying for a crew kill in a solar flare. Look, you guys aren't good at putting out fires, but go help him. You'll still make it faster. Cool. Intervene and defend the outpost. Whenever you see outpost in the quest text, the encounter text, it almost always denotes, if not a guarantee, at least a chance at a double reward. Now I'm going to switch to the dual laser, even though it's less projectiles here, because these are all they're 1 tile wide rooms. The flak has a very hard time consistently hitting these rooms. So. Hey, we dodged it. Nice. I hit their drone, so their missile's still up. Rude. And it's still up. At least it's only a Lato. Bro, you're an auto assault, not an auto scout. Stop dodging me. See? Fucking... I haven't done a damage to it yet. The artillery beam will, but for fuck's sakes. Now you hit, because the piloting's down. Good gravy. Double reward. That's good. All right, let Cherry heal, jump into the next sector, and see where we're at. I'm just going to go NG controlled because I want a choice here instead of being forced into this one because I may want to go down here. I don't think I will, but I may. Future me can figure that out. All right, buy this. Now I have a pretty solid weapon system, actually, so. There's a store. Of course there's a store right at the entrance when I have no money. Send your human crew, get a mantis crew. Offer him a position aboard your ship. What's up, Mr. Smith? You are now Elfiend. I need a boarder. I have 3 mantis. Teleporter would not be a good purchase on the ship because you're already losing a system to the artillery. If you lose another system to teleporter, you don't have a lot of system room left. You could get one other system, and you need hacking. You don't need hacking, but I would like to have hacking for the flagship, and I'd also prefer to have cloaking or mind control over a boarder. This is the one I was talking about. If they surrender, when they offer surrender, I get a guaranteed weapon here. So I will let them surrender, because a weapon could be really good there. Now, it could be shit. Could be a heal bomb, could be a ion charge, ion stunner, but it's likely to be decent. They have a nice little weapon system. If I had that weapon system, I'd be quite happy. The ion's a little bit of an outlier, but it would allow you to get through 2 shields with double mini beam. Okay, I wish it were a flak 1, but it will sell well, which means I will go to the store. No, I won't, because it doesn't connect. These don't connect. The store would force me to take this jump again. It's an NG sector. I expect to see another store, so. Flag 2 is really slow. It's just too slow to be worth it. I don't have a virus, so I'm not getting that here, but. Okay, it's kind of hard for them to hurt me, but not impossible. I can hurt them, and the artillery beam will help. I need my projectile. I just borked their drone. I need my projectiles to all come in at the same time. If I fire the flak and then the dual laser and they're separated, it's going to be able to take out, that defense 2 would take out my lasers too consistently, so. This is really good to show here. When you put a new weapon on the bar, the charge time bar for the weapons adjust to show them as a percentage of the highest weapon you have. So you can see how much longer the charge time is for a flak 2 compared to a flak 1. It's ridiculously slow. This should do him. Nice. Good. Stores. Yeah, I said I'd see more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That works. I'm gonna go here and then wrap around and then go up to the exit. That way I can see both stores, make the most informed and capable decisions I can, search among the stores, didn't get one, got the fight, which is what I would prefer right here, and I got it. Don't hack my sensors! Why would you hack my sensors? That's so rude. Gotta take this missile down. Oh, got it. Oh, no, we got everything else. The missile went back up. Rude. All right. Go help, even though you got them knife hands. Cool. Pretty good fight. Flak 1. Let's get a full flackening going game. Come on. Flak 1. Flak 1. Flak 1. Fuck. I think it's early for me to commit to mind control. I'm going to sell the flak 2 because I know I'm not going to use it. Go up to 12. I'm not going to buy a charge. I'm not going to buy an ion center. I'm not going to buy a hull beam, so I'm not buying any of those. I will buy backup battery because it leaves me enough to buy a good weapon at the other store. That works for me. Try to be a hero, attack the Parati. They had this missile launcher hidden. Couldn't see it. Sneaky! It's another pirate vessel that is a rock hull with double NG. These NGs are fucking ruthless out here. Okay, now, the backup DNA bank here is not something I need. I don't have a clone bay, but the value of the backup DNA bank makes this like a 40-something scrap reward, which is way higher than I would get for killing the ship. So this bribe, worth it. There's the missile, because even after they surrender, their missile still hits you. But if they surrender and you have a missile flying at them, your missile just misses them harmlessly. Just goes away. Bullshit. Anti-player crap. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay. Get good, pilot. I don't want to be rude, so, yeah, I'll take some fuel, thanks. Where's my flax? Hacking, probably. My weapon system's gonna feel a little weak next sector. But it's so expensive to get one of these online right now. I'm gonna go hacking. And I'm gonna sell this backup DNA bank. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Hacking is a staple of most complete builds, so... Storage cache. That'll get me an item. This ship cannot hurt me. I'm wrong. It can hurt me, maybe. If this and this hit at the same time as the drone is beaming, they'll start some fires. Maybe. But we should be able to take a weapon down before that happens. Yep. Now I'm completely safe against this ship for the moment. The timing on that, as I said that. Alright. It's not damage. I didn't take damage, so... I was technically correct. Bro. Go out. We didn't take any damage. So I wasn't wrong. Nice. Double rewards. I love them. Okay, so this encounter, unless you have an NG, if you accept their offer, or if you explain that you're friendly, they do nothing. Maybe there's a small chance at a reward, but accept their offer of surrender, you get like a small reward. Sometimes an item, but usually just low scrap and resources. If you have an NG, there's a blue interaction there that can be better, but... attack the ship before he can attack you. Big missile. I don't want that thing to fire if I can avoid it, so... And the other reason to hack their weapons isn't just to stop this from firing. When a system is hacked, it takes longer to repair it. And NG's repaired damn fast, so slowing him down's a good thing. He stays in that room like that, and I'll kill him. Nope. That surrender was weak. Dead NG. I never had to hack, so I should have waited to deploy the hack until I knew if I was going to take this down or not. But the hack kept the NG from repairing it fast enough that it ever came back up. Possibly. He certainly was slower. By how much, I don't know. Okay, either way, I have a choice. I'm either stuck in a red, or I'm stuck in a nebula. And I'd rather be stuck in a nebula, because if this is abandoned, it'll be worse. So I'm going to go here. And then I can probably go, I can choose to go, I will go this way. This is going to be the path. And then that way, if this is abandoned, I can choose Nebula. We started with 3 crew, and then we just got the others. We got, an event where they have the Mantis who thinks he's a human, and we had a human, so we got that Mantis crew. We had the NGs with the Mantis fugitive, so we got that Mantis crew. And then we had a pirate ship offer us, or a ship offer the Zoltan as a ransom. So yeah, we just got lucky with events early. What is this? This is the second time today. A store and a dead end. I'm going to it because it probably has a flak or a burst laser too. It has a flak too. It heard flak and 2 and thought that's what I wanted. Fuck. All right. I'll take a distress. I don't have an NG or an ion weapon, so I'm just gonna leave them alone. There's a risk where you can just be like, just shoot at the system, but there's a chance you take like 5 hull damage. I'll do that trade. Triple Mantis are converging on you, boys. You jumped the wrong battery. No, generally only through events, or you can buy them at stores. Sometimes store will have crew for sale, essentially. But you can't kidnap them or capture them. It has to be through either a combat reward or end of combat, a quest, or purchasing them at the store. I want as many nebulas as I can get here because this is not a nebula designated sector, which means every nebula jump is half as much movement for the enemy fleet. And that's why I just bought piloting level 2. Have your pilot carefully explore the debris? Yes! I have 4 Mantis on this ship. Jesus. See, we just got another one. Oh, right into a sun. With a Zolt shield with 3 Hello? What sector is this? Triple shield, burst laser 2, Zoltan shield. In a fucking solar flare. This is like a Sector 5 ship. I'm not in Sector 5. It just ioned my hack right as I fired it. With a burst laser 2 and a missile launcher. Like, get off me. What is that? And my flak goes down. This ship absolutely sucks. I'm in it now. Firing their weapons is excellent, because they're hacked out of their weapon room currently. Bro! Oh, what an annoying fight. Yeah, you guys boarded the wrong ship. That's a Federation ship. Why the fuck are there 4 Mantis here? All right. Took a lot of health damage on that fight in the solar flare, but we're still all right. Heal everybody up. Okay. Oh, another store. That's actually really good. One jump before the store. Because I can afford cloaking if there's any money here. There's not. There's gonna be cloaking here. Okay, well, I can't be mad about that. It's no cloaking, but it is a burst laser too. I need to look at the connections out of these nebula jumps. Okay, look, there's a lot of Mantis here, and I don't need that many Mantis. And Kovier's already has some weapon training, so who's getting to go out into space? Okay, you have full repair training, which is crazy, but... Alright, Aelfiend, you are being transmogrified into... an NG. The human already has nearly full weapon training. So, and I don't want to put the NG... So, here's the other thing. I don't want to put the NG out here on weapons. Because if he needs to repair something, he has to walk too far, and I lose the training on weapons. I also don't particularly want a Mantis on weapons, because if it gets damaged, he can't repair it himself, and someone else is going to have to walk all the way over to the other side. This ship is so fucking long, so... Oh, no, there is a Mantis with full repair. You are the Mantis with full repair. Another store! Holy shit. So, here we go. Someone asked about earlier blue events. This blue event can prevent the station alert, and you just get the station. But I don't want that. I want the fight and the station reward. So, the blue event is safer, better, because it avoids the fight, but I don't want to avoid the fight. I want to fight here. I would take a fighting NG just because NGs are better in every other situation. So. Bro, land a hit. Motherfucker, right into my hacking. And I on my way. Oh my god, this shit right now is being an absolute whore. Seriously. He's gonna be out of missiles because it's bomb and a missile launcher. That's what I was trying to avoid. Run out of missiles, you idiot! Jesus, how many has it fired? 30? It's still not out. How is it still not out of bomb resource? It's out. Oh, we dodged the last one. Oh, joy. That is just such... Everything just lined up. Right as we were about to hack piloting so we could shoot their weapons, they hit our hack and eye on our other weapon. Like... They can't hurt me now, all they have is an ion. Fucking serious. And they never missed. Because they took down our piloting and our engine, so we had no evasion for, like, ever. That was a absolutely frustrating sack of bullshit. Double reward. That's the dumbest fight I've had in a while. Oh, look, a missile launcher. Why would they have anything else? And they launched a drone at me, I think. Of course. They have 3 shields behind that, and they're... Oh my god. I don't think this is gonna land in time, and even if it does, I won't get a shot off before they're out. Nope. Wasted a hacking part. Dude! Triple shield. Triple shield ships are rare in Sector 4. It's like a 4 or 5% chance that an enemy ship of a certain type, not even all types, can have 3 shields in Sector 4. And we fight it in an ion storm. Son of a bitch. All I'm doing is paying for repairs. Jeez. We are behind because of all that. These last 3 fights put us well behind. Really? They can't hurt me. It's just annoying. And it'll be annoying if they try to run. Might as well heal. Still haven't landed a damage. Still haven't landed a laser. Our artillery beam hit them. We still haven't. We have 5 projectiles against 3 shields. I know it's not good odds, but we landed a hit. Fucking miracle. We'll know on this volley if they're going to try to flee. Assuming we hit, and we did, so I don't think they're going to try to flee. Oh, the artillery beam got him. I wasted a hacking part on the last 2 fights because I wasn't paying attention. No double reward because the cities ran off like a bunch of losers. Burst laser 2, heavy laser, and a bomb, but they only have 2 shields, which is really nice. Almost got it before it... No, we dodged the 3rd shot, so we avoided that. That's good. Try for a volley on shields. Nice. Get a shield bubble down. A lot easier to keep doing damage that way. Go here again. Good. We're right on the edge of being in an okay spot. Our just missing a few fights there definitely put us behind, so... Double reward's nice for a little bit of catch-up. I don't need crew. Normally pirate controlled would give me more crew. I'm full on crew, so I think I'm gonna go rebel controlled. No, I need to go this way because if that's... It's not about this jump. It's about this jump. If that's abandoned, that could be really bad, so I will go down. It's not a huge difference in scrap between rebel and pirate controlled, so it's not like I'm losing anything particularly. I want to go through these nebulas, so I want to go down. Alright, I need my 3rd shield, but my offense is behind as well. Because we're in Sector 5 now. I guess I'm going to do that. And shift according to the fight. But I need to get this weapon online soon. 1 damage for that? Abso-freaking-lutely. Okay. Nice. That's 2 really good events. And a pulsar. And they have 3 shields. Alright, so I'm gonna hack piloting to ensure my volley does 2 damage, which, if this is an Artemis, might take it down. If it's a Lato, it will take it down unless they shift to keep that up. Hey, Matty boy. Okay. This one's kind of like on the edge. It could be good, but could be bad. We're seeing. Okay, I took the big laser down, which is actually probably better. I was saying just a couple jumps ago, we're right on the edge of being in a good spot. We just need a couple good jumps, and we had a couple good jumps, so we might be to that point of being in a good spot. Or very close. I need to get this weapon online, because my offense is where I'm lacking right now. Got him! Crew kill! Nice! I'll take that. Sniped him out. All right. Wait for my shields to not be ion before I jump, so... I can't upgrade my weapons or my ship in a pulsar, so... 3 shields. Their offense isn't actually that scary. Do I need to hack here? I don't think I do. Because bombs and this laser can't hurt me unless this also hits my shields, and it all times out really well for them, so... We'll just take our time on this one. Okay. It's going to be hard to keep their shield down with these drones, so... If they try to flee, which is pretty common for Rebel riggers, that's going to be tough. Let's do a piloting hack. Dude, my hack was coming in from this side for some reason. Why would it not come in from the front for piloting? It came in from the other side. I don't understand you, game. All right. Double fire's nice. That'll slow down the repair process a little bit. But that repair drone does really quick work. They're not trying to flee. Their health is low enough that they try to flee normally at like 40%, and if they don't do it at that threshold, they're not gonna do it. Me too! I love this game. It hates me. No, I love FTL. It's one of my all-time favorites, but it is a unique relationship with this game. But I'm also an XCOM player, and it's basically the same relationship I have with that game. So. Store. Okay. I should not spend on my ship because there might be cloaking there. Which I think I would buy. So 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5, 6, 7. Did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so here, then the store. Hero and attack the pirate. They're hacking. Where are you hacking? Not my sensors. Go piloting with my hack. This ensures that my volley lands. So I have a 5-shot volley. They have 3 shields. Hacking piloting ensures that all 5 of my shots hit. If all 5 of them go into weapons, 1 damage takes the mini beam down because it's only a 1-power weapon. So any damage past 1 ensures that this goes down. And the mini beam can't hurt me, so. No, I need to stay on the weapon. It's another situation of the only real problem here for me is if they try to flee. But we damaged enough rooms that the pilot is trying to leave piloting. The artillery beam, if they have more than 3 rooms damaged, depending on the number of crew they have, they're gonna leave to try to help repair the ship. But I can't let him out of there right now, so it's still charging for the moment, but Dude, I can't let him out because the hack is on it. And he went into it anyway. Motherfucker, I'm losing another jump here because of this. I should have taken the surrender, but I thought he'd get through the door fast enough, and then he ran in here to repair it. There are 3 other systems to repair, but because they have exactly 4 crew, he went to piloting. I'm gonna jump before they do, because it's a pirate, so it shouldn't be any problem, but they might double fleet pursuit or something. Alright, nothing good here, but I will buy the reloader, because it benefits not only my fast weapons, but also the artillery beam. Okay. 1 more power, or I can flex out of the artillery beam to have the flak up for now. Yep. Alright. I should have healed before I jumped away from the store. I don't need that trait. I have 41 missiles. Alright, let me heal before I forget again. Now my weapon volley is substantially better against 3 shields than it was a moment ago. Because I've added 3 fast projectiles. I just need a lot of power. I need these nebula jumps to not all be empty, and then I need to add a lot of power to my system, which makes an ion storm annoying. Pilot carefully explore the debris. Halberd beam. Halberd beam could be the completion of this system. It fits in power-wise. Might also just get sold at a store. We'll have to see. Halberd beam's an A-tier weapon. Very good. Of course, as soon as I'm ready to take on a 3-shield ship, what do they have? 2. 2 measly little shields. Didn't take a missile. Free Halberd is marginally better than an empty jump. Little bit. Little bit. Yeah, my offense got a lot better. I do not want them fleeing. I will use a hacking part to ensure that to try to ensure that it doesn't happen, and then they shot my hacking part anyway because I didn't pay attention to their drone, but alright. The repair crew, which is an NG and then a fully trained repair mantis. Bro! And my hacking is on fire, so oh my god, you are a troll today, FTL! For fuck's sake! How did our volley not do better than that against 2 shields? Ah. They still won! They still won the exchange because all they have to do to win is get away. So many fucking ships fleeing. Bunch of fucking losers. Sorry, I'm very mad. These last couple fights have just been so dumb. I have 7 projectiles against 2 shields, and we're barely hitting. Their evasion is not that high. Oh, look, they're fleeing as well. Fuck you. I feel like this run's gonna lose. It just doesn't. It hasn't felt consistent since it started. It's just been slightly behind the whole time. And we keep just barely missing out on some of these fights. And there are way too many fights where they're fleeing from us. Like, just stand and fight, you losers. Yeah, you're gonna die. Deal with it. Seriously. You'd think I had zero evasion the way we're not dodging anything. Fucking Zoltan walked through. No, it wasn't even a Zoltan. Why did the power not stay in that system? I guess because it was damaged. Get out of there. Jesus, 8 health. You know what? No, just stupid fucking firebomb. Now we're down to Red Hull. Fantastic. Just 1 second behind on every one of these fights. 1 second ahead, we disable their weapons. We don't take all this damage. 1 second behind, they get the volleys off. Our shit goes down, and we can't. Ugh. We take 10 damage finishing the fight instead of 0. And we shouldn't be behind. It's the fact that every fucking ship we fought has had triple shield. And even with a 7-shot volley, we're not getting through. Alright, well, we don't have long-range scanners, so this is going to be fun. Oh, nice. It's like no fucking connections. Hacking and a missile launcher, because they need every tool. Double defense drone. We actually dodged 2 missiles, so we must be in the incorrect timeline, because that doesn't happen. There we go. We got hit, so now I feel like we're maybe in the correct place. No fuel, of course. That was the most likely chance to have a store. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. Going backwards is not ideal here. Nothing on the blue reward. Fantastic. The blue, essentially what that did was save us from losing a crew. Because there's a 50-50 to lose a crew on that event if you don't have the pipe. It's the only hack that would be an issue. So, of course. And they started a double fire with a basic laser shot. Oh, you are being an absolute treacherous bitch right now, FTL. It's an auto hacker. It's not a scout, so it doesn't have that much evasion, but we're still not hitting it. Thank you. No hull, no fuel, low chance to find a store. What are we waiting for? I'm not gonna run. Fuck would I run? Alright, what do I need here? I need all my shields because they have fucking Ion Blast 2. And as soon as I hit their weapons, they're gonna put shields or other weapons up. Yep. Come on. Why are my weapons so... Because the other one was off, that's why. Okay, they put another drone out. That's worse. We're gonna die here. Yeah, we're dead. That was a frustrating run, man. That was... I was always just barely behind, and right when I finally got my third weapon online and felt like I could catch up, like the next 3 fights either beat the hell out of me or they got away. And so I couldn't cross that threshold of catching up. Ugh. I wasn't gonna run there because I'm already falling, so yeah, it ended the run, right? But I'm already behind. And if I keep running from fights, I'm just gonna fall further behind and just lose a little bit later. So, it just can't go there. If you're already behind and then you're avoiding more fights, you either fight and catch up or you die. Or you're just gonna die later because you fall further behind. Yeah, there's a chance the next jump is something ludicrously good, but you can't count on that, so... I did, Gleaser. I saw that you sent it, but I'll check it out a little bit later, so... Do I have another run in me tonight? I know it's early, but that was so frustrating. It can be, but it's still one of my absolute favorite games of all time, without question. But yeah, it's just, you can't just run when you're already behind. I feel like you've got to take those chances, because if you don't, you're just going to fall further behind. So, geez, my win rate on this profile so far is 40%. So, I need to do better than that. We had well, one of those is a fucking stealth B, and one of those was today. We lost slug A on, like, the first jump. Because we just had the worst luck. Yeah, literally, like, first or second jump. So 2 of the losses are, like, really crap, but, yeah. Which would put me at a 50% win rate. It's not like it's good. Alright. I feel like something's missing here. 1 second, folks. Okay, it's not streaming tonight. All right, guys. I know it's a little early. I've been making the Tuesday streams a little bit shorter just because Long War's been so big throughout the whole week. I am going to wrap a little bit early tonight. We did a good 4 hours, but I know I normally do longer streams, but it's also going to be during this month, things are going to be a little more in the air because of just the holidays at the end of the month. I'm trying to iron out that whole schedule, and I will let you guys know tomorrow for sure, but we should be doing our Thankmas stream on Friday, which is the day that Thankmas happens. I'm thinking FTL that day, although Long War would have more people tuning in, generally, so I'm not sure. Maybe we do both, depending on how long I can stream on Friday, but Thankmas is a charity event that we've taken part in the last 2 years here in the Echo, and I'd love to do it again. It'll be just a small goal because I know this time of year, everyone's trying to, you know, give to family and friends. That's, you know, so... but we'll do a small little goal, and hopefully we can meet that, and I probably can even do a little contribution of my own. I might do a little bit of a giveaway during it. I've got some Humble Bundle codes, so we might do something like that, but, and then at the last week of this month, what day is the 31st on? It's on a Friday. So Friday and Saturday at the end of the month. So Friday the 31st and Saturday the 1st being New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, we'll do a giveaway on those 2 days as well, like a Christmas or an end of the year Echo giveaway. Christmas Day is a Saturday. No, I'm looking at the wrong month. That's Tuesday, Wednesday. We'll still do the same giveaways, but I don't know why it went forward to... So Christmas is on a Wednesday this year. I might not be streaming that day. I'm probably going to be at my parents'. But the day after, Thursday, Friday, Saturday that week, I will be streaming. So the 26th, 27th, and 28th, I will be live. I don't know about Christmas Eve. Probably will be live. But I'm still coordinating plans with my parents, and I might go there on Christmas Eve and stay for the day over and, you know, get to spend a little more time with them. I'll let you guys know as soon as I know. But for anyone who may not be doing stuff on those days and want to be here. But thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I had some fun. We did get a good win. But we will wrap up. And Ghost Wizards isn't streaming tonight, so I don't have a raid target right now. Let me see. None of my normal raid targets are up. Anyone else playing FTL that I'm familiar with right now? No one that I'm familiar with. I'm going to wrap up. You guys hang around for a second if you want. I might have a raid target for you, but thank you for hanging out tonight. You guys have been amazing. I will see you tomorrow for more Long War. Impossible Iron Man run continues tomorrow. It's going to be a busy week, and I'll let you guys know the plan for Friday, but right now, plan on FTL while we do a Thankmas little giveaway or charity. Take part in the Thankmas charity fundraiser. So you guys have been awesome. Thank you all for an awesome evening of good conversation, good times, good vibes, and a little bit of fun with FTL. I'll see you guys tomorrow right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. Adios, folks.